And when you start, cool.
And from Copperfield Bowl in Houston, Texas, this is A squad qualifying for the Storm, striking against breast cancer mixed doubles. Good morning, everyone from Houston. I am Phil Brylow here with you for A squad qualifying. 7 games of qualifying for these mixed doubles teams in this striking against breast cancer event. A squad taking the lanes now. B squad taking the lanes at 3 p.m. Eastern time this afternoon. C squad will take to the lanes tomorrow morning, Saturday, 8 a.m. And D squad, 3 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. 20th anniversary event of this Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles tournament. $20,000, your first place prize this morning. From Houston. Opening at 11 and 12, we have Amy Dillon Bruce pairing up with Mike Wolf. Bitte Jaeger pairing up with Ralph Jaeger. The Jaegers coming in from Germany for this event. And with that first ball by Amy Dillon Bruce, we are underway here in the Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles. Your defending champions of this event are E.J. Tackett and Liz Johnson. They took down Deandra Asbeatty and Jason Belmonte into the position round last year to lock up that title. Once again, a PBA title will be awarded to the gentleman, a PWBA title awarded to the lady if they are members of those respective organizations.
Oh my god. Now it feels good because I'm in a normal.
No, don't feel good because the air going in and that's cold.
Okay. No, not so much. I'm in a normal box. Because you might be that later though.
Here's a man who's had a pretty good 2019 rookie campaign on the Go Bowling PBA Tour, Michael Holloman. Holloman bowling with Shina O'Neill, Amanda Green, Kyle Sherman, their lane mates for this opening game. They will not be bowling together all day, as the bowlers that start on the left lane of a pair will always move left after each game by a couple of pairs. Teams on the right lane will move right, so they'll be crossing with different mixed doubles teams each game of these 7-game qualifying blocks.
Just so you know. I will feel comfortable under my feet. It might feel like this.
Bowlers live call now for the men and women's iPod live call.
Like that? Their textbook. That's what the textbook says. They all follow the script.
Osby Harris to the bracket table, please.
Yeah.
It's already, it just fell to 9 on 7 right before you did that.
Going well.
I'll take the shots I do. exhausted every minute of the game. Tug it harder. Perfect.
Perfect.
So some pretty big names that'll come through the flow zone this morning. Those of you that are big bowling fans. DJ Archer bowling with Brenda Padilla. Daria Payak bowling with Giorgio Clanaz. They're starting that same pair this morning with Julia Bond, who's in her rookie campaign on the PWBA tour, and Andres Gomez, the veteran PBA player from Colombia. Rosia Restrepo bowling with her husband Joe Hostetler. Champions of this event in 2017, Bridget Poplar and Jason Sterner here on A Squad. There's a Tackett on this squad, but it's not our defending champion. It's his brother Zach. Zach bowling with Natalie Goodman, former collegiate standout. Chris Prather, winner of the PBA playoffs, bowling with Sydney Brummett. Missy Parkin and Sean Rash taking the lanes. How about that performance yesterday during the Beauties versus the Beasts by Missy Parkin, helping propel the Beauties to the win in that 5 Baker game total pin event. And here's the team I'm looking forward to seeing later on. Tiffany Jefferson out of Houston and Cecil Scarborough. I've seen Cecil for many years out on both the men's and women's tours, representing for Vice Grips. Get to see Cecil take to the lanes here today on A Squad. $160 teams in total taking to the lanes to start this weekend. And we will pare that down to the top 40 teams after the qualifying squads are completed today and tomorrow. Those 40 teams will come back on Sunday morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 8:30 here in Houston for 5 additional games of qualifying for the 40 teams that advance. Pinfall carries over every round of this event. And after those 5 Cashers Round games are completed Sunday morning, the top 8 teams will advance to round-robin match play beginning at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And they will work their way towards the always important position round. And the champions will be crowned for this 20th anniversary edition of the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles, about 4:30 p.m. local time, Sunday afternoon.
You have 5 minutes by the time of the bracket for the first set, 5 minutes for the bracket.
And here's PWBA player Kayla Bandy. She's been a PWBA member since 2015. Part-time player on the PWBA tour because she's the women's head coach at Maryland Eastern Shore, that long and storied NCAA women's bowling program. Bandy bowling with Alex Cavagnaro. Saw Cavagnaro make a nice run a couple years back in the PBA main event shootout prior to the PBA League at Bayside Bowl in Portland, Maine. So players finishing up this opening game of qualifying. Brand new faces coming into the flow zone. Shortly. And Kyle Sherman looking to finish out a huge game here. And Sherman with a possible 290 as he steps up in the 9th and 10th frames.
Is that the mascot for today?
Anytime I pull the ball and strike, yeah. Now it's for sure. No question now.
Sherman, when he's not out on the tour and not making videos with his partner in crime, Brad Miller, works part-time as an accountant. So he knows how to put numbers together. And he's doing that right now as he's going to be coming into your screen on lane 9. And the big gaping split. Going to put a large wound in that scorecard. Still a chance for the game in the 250s, however, even with an open frame for Sherman. 7-game qualifying blocks here at the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles. And the second of those 7 games coming up next here in the flow zone.
And I said, oh yeah, that would be like it's the mascot for the weekend. And I said, oh yeah, that's perfect for the line. You just like look at the face and give everything in. You get away with it. It was a shit shot, but it was like
Probably a good day.
she's not even awake. I'm not either. My coffee's cold.
I got my can cold. Triple shot.
They're supposed to be here in a little bit. Turn them on.
on your brackets for the first set. Last call for your bracket. Sign up behind lanes 15 and 16.
Well, if there was any question about the horse race you had this time, oh, that's no doubt. No doubt. That's it. I'm gonna go put that bag back in the bag.
Nice game, sir. Good luck. Nice game.
Thank you. So well.
Yeah, we're gonna be bowling next week, Colorado.
Tournament bowler, just a reminder, as you move from game to game, you will keep the same letters. If you're AB the first game, you will stay AB all 7 games.
Yeah.
Here's a few familiar names. Starting off in lanes 9 and 10 this round, Padilla. Bowling with DJ Archer, Rocio Restrepo, bowling with her husband, Hostetler. Joe and Rocio living in the Ohio area now, even though Rocio originally from Columbia. Restrepo, 4 career titles on the PWBA Tour, including the win last year at the BowlerX.com PWBA Twin Cities Open. Amanda Falk bowling with Andrew Kane. And Caroline LaGrange from Canada bowling with the man known as Rambo, Ray Lucier, back in his Call of Duty mainstay dates. Of course, still does a lot of consulting work when he's not bowling PBA Tour events. And Lucier, well known in the gaming community. Lucier had the great run in 2017 during the World Series of Bowling in the Scorpion Championship. Had a chance to make the TV show. Problem was he had to try to get through Jason Belmonte in his final match play round, and Belmo took care of business, leaving Lucier with a top 8 finish overall in that event. That's Lucier's highest finish on an event on the PBA Tour. He's taken a couple of regional tour titles, however, in Grants Pass, Oregon in 2018. And at the PBA Battle at Black Oak Casino, that West Region event in November of last year as well. Andrew Kane left a mark of his own at that World Series of Bowling number 9 back in 2017 as he set the 5-game scoring record in the opening round of the Cheetah Championship qualifying in that event. Caroline LaGrange, storied international career, part-time player on the PWBA Tour. Back in 2013, when the Kubica AMF World Cup was held in Russia, LaGrange took down the title. The following year, trying to defend that title, she ended up finishing 7th when the event was in Wrocław, Poland. And just a reminder to everyone that this is the second event for the PBA players in this summer's Go Bowling PBA Summer Tour USBC Cup competition. We had our opening event in Lubbock, Texas at the Lubbock Sports Shootout. So Jacob Buttruff is our current points leader coming into this weekend. Odds are he's not going to stay in that top spots, as Buttroff not here in Houston, as he's representing the United States with Nick Pate at the Pan Am Games in Lima, Peru currently. And here's a surprise. Jacob Buttroff set a scoring record for his block yesterday in the Pan Am Games. Buttroff started with a 216 game and then just tore things up. 270, 237, 235, and a pair of 279s to finish that opening doubles block with Pate. 15-16 total for 6 games, broke the record that was set by Canada's Dan McClelland in Toronto in 2015. And even with that record block, the USA team in second place, Nick Pate, had a bad game 4. Only shot 125. So Pate was an 1172 total. And that Team USA team in second place, but they're well behind the team from Puerto Rico, a couple of PBA Tour players with Christian Azcona and Jean Perez. They're the leaders with 2,919 pins. Over 230 pins ahead of the Americans. Team Mexico with Ligero and Quintero are third, just 7 pins behind Team USA on the men's side. The women's side, Team USA also in second. On the women's side, O'Keefe totaled 1274 for 6 games. Stephanie Johnson totaled 1283 to get to that second place result. bowling competition at the Pan Am Games runs all the way through the event. Tomorrow they pick up again in the final 6 games of doubles competition to determine the doubles medals. Then Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, singles competition for those bowlers at the Pan Am Games, and medals will be determined on Tuesday, July 30th. So once again, some of the bowlers in the running for that USBC Cup points, such as Jacob Buttriff, not here this week, but being in the Pan Am Games. However, Buttriff, I'm sure we'll see him through the rest of the FloBowling PBA Summer Tour, as there's a lot on the lines with the events after Houston, with former Extra Frame Tour stops in Chesapeake, Virginia, Wilmington, North Carolina, Middletown, Delaware, and Coldwater, Ohio, back to back to back to back. And then to wrap things up, from Parkside Lanes in Aurora, Illinois, beginning on Monday, August 26th, it will be the FloBowling Summer Swing. 3 events in one. The Wolf Open, Bear Open, and FloBowling Illinois Open titles will be decided. And of course, once we know our top 8 in Summer Tour points, those 8 bowlers will be invited to Austin, Texas on Saturday, September 21st. 8 bowlers will enter in a bracket. 1 bowler will leave with $25,000 on top at the FloBowling PBA ATX invite. That action from start to finish coming to you here on FloBowling, as are all these FloBowling PBA Summer Tour events. Every champion determined right here on FloBowling during this Summer Tour. take a peek in here on lanes 7 and 8. We saw Cavagnaro and Bandy, our opening game of the Flow Zone. Couple new faces, though, with Jefferson and Scarborough. Yes, Cecil Scarborough. I know he's got some fans watching out there. Cecil usually not on the lanes, usually behind them giving advice and help to the PBA and PWBA players. Cecil been out on the women's tour all summer long running their player services truck. And at this joint event, the PBA player services truck is here. So Cecil officially with the weekend off, and we know unofficially as soon as Cecil's done bowling this squad, he's going to be helping out his staff members. And that ball there for Scarborough, that hook set reaction, just let that ball short of the pocket. And here are your A squad game 1 results. Give you your top 5 here. Trudell and Zekowitz leading with a total of 494. Green and Sherman, we saw them in the Flow Zone game 1. They're 474, good for second. Bond and Gomez at 471 for their opening game total in third. Our champions from 2017, Poplar and Sterner, are tied along with Restrepo and Hostetler at 447 for fourth and fifth. Once again, new players will be coming into the Flow Zone for Game 3 of the 7-game qualifying block. This is A squad qualifying. B squad will take to the lanes. 3 p.m. Eastern Time this afternoon.
Yeah, I have it.
Silva and Kreitz teammates on this pair. McDuff and Nephew teammates on this pair. Mads McDuff out of nearby Katy, Texas. Jay Nephew from right here in Houston. Brandy Silva out of Fort Worth. Timmy Kreitz out of Dallas. Russell and Forster, Coleman, Peterson, your foursome on this pair. Russell and Forster partners. Russell from here in Houston. Forster from the Houston suburb of Katy, Texas. Jasmine Coleman out of Manteca, California. And Vernon Peterson. Peterson, the Team USA veteran out of Winter Haven, Florida. So we all know the PBA is in the middle of their FloBowling summer tour currently. PWBA, this is their first action in over a month. As last time the PWBA took the lanes was back for the Women's U.S. Open. Back in Las Vegas at Texas Star Lanes inside of Texas Station. And Danielle McEwen took down the title over at Tanya Rumen-Pierre in that championship round match. And not that big of a break for the PWBA ladies before they get back into action to finish off their 2019 season. They'll be going to East Hartford, Connecticut, Louisville, Kentucky, Orlando, Florida, Raleigh, North Carolina, to round out their regular season, and then the top 16 players will once again take to the lane, specially installed in the Old Dominion building at Richmond Raceway in Richmond, Virginia, to battle for the PWBA Tour Championship from September 15th through 18th. So lots of PWBA action remaining this summer. Check out all the information about that tour from our friends at the PWBA at pwba.com. And of course, today here on FloBowling, not just the PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles on the air, as coming up shortly, concurrent coverage of the PBA 50 Spectrum Lanes Open from Wyoming, Michigan, the greater Grand Rapids area. As Jeff Goodger and Chase Kaufman bringing you that action from Spectrum Lanes today. Single qualifying squad for those players. That'll be beginning in about a half hour, 11 a.m. Eastern time for their 8-game qualifying block. Day 2 of qualifying in Spectrum Lanes tomorrow. And Sunday, 2 rounds of match play. And then a stepladder finals in Michigan beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern on Sunday night. So 3 tours will have champions crowned on Sunday here on FloBowling. The PBA and PWBA champions here in Houston, and the PBA 50 champion in the greater Grand Rapids area in Michigan.
Your second set of brackets is now open, starting with game 5.
Just take a walk down the center. Kyle Sherman had a nice start to this third game. Way down on the high end. He's blowing with the man to green. Kyle sparing them the next 6 for getting a little light in the pocket, leaving a 2-4-10 and promptly picking it up. So Sherman helping get the carry for that team so far. They're in second after the open game. We're still waiting on game 2 scoring updates. 40 teams, 80 bowlers at a time. And this tournament staff here, all volunteers at the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles, busting their tails to try to get results to us in the booth as quickly as possible. So there's some, I don't know if it's exactly breaking PBA news yesterday. You know, the rumor mills float around for quite a while. About the relationship between Ryan Simonelli and Motive Bowling. And it's official. Ryan announced on his Facebook page that he and Motive have parted ways. He was appreciative for everything Motive's done for him over the last couple of seasons he was with them. And wishing Motive nothing but the best, so we'll have to see what's going on for Simonelli as he's having a rough year on the 2019 Go Bowling Tour outside of his league championship with his team, the Portland Lumberjacks. They took that win just over a week ago in Portland, Maine. Problem is, outside of that, not much in the way of performance on the lanes for Simonelli. His highest finish was back at the Lubbock Sports Open in January, where he finished in 20th place and actually had to drive back from Dallas after he left the Lubbock Sports Open when his morning squad was done, thought he had missed the cut, found out after the plane was on the tarmac, door locked, pulling away from the gate, found out that he had made Cash's round in that event, and they wouldn't let him off the plane, had to fly from Lubbock to Dallas and then drive all the way back to get ready for Cash's round competition that next morning. So never leave an event before you know what the cut officially is. We've had that a couple of times this year on both the PBA Tour and the PBA 50 Tour, where the cut has fallen back over the course of a day. And bowlers that thought they initially weren't going to make the cut had made it. So Trudell and Dziekwitz stay in the lead, plus 122 their two-game total. Julia Bond, Andres Gomez in second, plus 116. Poplar Sterner third, plus 103. Tanya Lopez out of Mexico and Mark Kabansky out of Cibolo, Texas, now in fourth at plus 95. Brendan Padilla, D.A. Archer fifth at plus 85. Green and Shermer now sitting back in eighth. At plus 55. With Strepo and Hostetler, we saw them in the flow zone last game. They are sitting in 12th at plus 29. So scoring pace, as expected, medium to low. I mean, we were taking 40 teams to Cash's round on Sunday. So if all things were fair, right, and just in the world, it would simply be the top 10 teams from each of the four squads making up that 40 teams. However, it is simply the top 40 overall, regardless of squad. And right now, 10th place here on A squad, Kayla Crawford and Brent Boho at plus 41. So basically a 210 average per player on the team. Looking like near a cut number early on. Of course, that can change as these bowlers move pair to pair throughout the 44 lanes of Copperfield Bowl. Only 40 lanes in play. The outside pairs, lanes 1 and 2, and lanes 43 and 44 will only be used in the event of a breakdown during this event. So we will have standings updated for you as they come out at FloBowling.com. Once again, patience please. These are volunteers that are getting the scores together for this event, so it's not as quick as you might see at a PBA or PWBA event, but you can definitely get your scores updated. They will be updated by individual qualifying block, so make sure later on as we get through B, C, and D squads of this event that you'll be clicking on the results tab for the right block in order to get the scores for who is bowling currently. And if you missed some players from previous squads, you'll be able to go back and see what they bowled as well. You're just going to get their running totals. You're not going to get their overall game-by-game entry on there. So, but once again, please be patient. Like right now, we just got game 1 up on the website. We know they're in game 3. It's a tedious process to use one system to another. We'll keep you updated here in the Flow Zone with your top 10 as soon as we get those results and as soon as they get those transcribed. Lucas Wiseman and his hard-working crew working with the volunteers here at Copperfield Bowl to get those results onto the FloBowling.com results tab as quickly as possible. And you'll be sure to get your full wrap-up at the end of every squad. So game 3 wrapping up, player movement. Game 4 here inside the Flow Zone for the PBA-PWBA Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles Tournament. Coming up next, and once again, I want to thank title sponsor Storm Bowling for this event, as Storm Bowling, to help kick off the fundraising for this event, they had their Paint the Lanes Pink campaign a little earlier this year. And Barbara and Bill Crispin donated all the manufacturing and shipping costs for 300 limited edition IQ Tour 20 bowling balls that were a stunning hot pink and black. And thanks to the generosity of selling those bowling balls, they raised $90,000 that will be donated, along with the rest of the funds raised here at the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles in 2019. So thanks again to the Crispins for Storm Bowling for that great kickoff donation. Schwarzkopf, Guerrero, one team. Zavala, Villarreal, your second team. Zavala and Villarreal from California. Schwarzkopf, Guerrero from Colorado. Missy Parkin, winner of this event with Scott Norton back in 2014. Parkin's new partner for the event, Sean Rash. As Scott Norton still active on Twitter, but not active on the PBA lanes. Had a nice discussion with Scott last night about sprinkles on a donut. Scott's tweet last night: I will love rainbow sprinkle donuts until the day I die, and I don't care if that means I'm a 6-year-old. I said, it's not just the sprinkles, man. Are you going to have chocolate icing or white icing under the sprinkles? He's a vanilla fan for the rainbow sprinkle donuts. See, I would have gone chocolate. For some reason, vanilla and donuts just don't cut it for me. A good layer of chocolate, some jimmies, as we like to call them in the Midwest. These terms can be used interchangeably, jimmies and sprinkles. Parker and Inocencio teamed up on this pair with Parkin and Rash. Brackett and Dole. Branca, the women's coach at Maryville University, and she had a well-established collegiate career at McKendree. She's a two-time first-team All-American while at McKendree. Branca's partner, Mike Dole. Works for Brunswick Bowling at their headquarters in Muskegon, Michigan. Dole, many years, well-established player in the Rockford, Illinois area. He's had a couple of good showings at the USBC Masters over the years. Back in 2017, Dole finished in 12th place at the Masters after making a great run. Dole, great college career at Lindenwood University. And the Mike Dole movie review for The Lion King. Super good minus Beyonce in all aspects. I don't know. I have no urge to go see the new Lion King movie. There's just some movies that once they're made, they should just stay that way. Of course, that's just my own personal opinion. Not the opinion of anyone else here at FloBowling or Flow Sports, LLC. So don't forget, results as they come out, they'll be added to the results tab at flowbowling.com. And don't forget, while you're at flowbowling.com, don't forget to check out the latest rankings for both the Go Bowling PBA Tour after the PBA League and PBA Tour finals were completed. And then the PBA 50 Power Rankings updated after we just completed that event in Anderson, Indiana, Dave Small's Championship Lanes Classic. This past Tuesday. Power Rankings updated after every event on both the PBA and PBA 50 Tours, so expect to see some new rankings. 2 brand new sets of them Monday afternoon after we're done with this weekend here in Houston with the PBA Tour and with the PBA 50 Tour in Wyoming, Michigan. Zavala with a nice run to start game 4. She's on the front 5. Right next door in 11 and 12, we've got a front 4 as well. We'll keep an eye on that as these bowlers progress through this 4th qualifying game. Interesting fact today. If you were to fractionalize the qualifying games in this event, all the denominators would be 7, as 7 is a prime number. So you cannot reduce any fraction made today. So like this squad would be 4/7 of the way through once they complete this 4th game. Now if this is an 8-game squad, we could reduce our fractions. Use the lowest common denominator, which in this case it would have been 4/8. You could have reduced that down to 1/2. And never forget, as long as your numerator, the top part of your fraction, is larger than your denominator, which is the bottom part of your fraction, you then have yourself a proper fraction. Zavala stepping up here, looking to throw a proper strike for her 6th in a row, and she does. Stephanie Zavala. Remember the Sam Houston State bowling program back ending her career in the 2016 season in that event. And back in February of 2018, Zavala was voted as the Southland Bowling League Bowler of the Month. Of course, the Southland Bowling League made up of various NCAA teams. Including this year's NCAA champions, Stephen F. Austin University. Here are your Game 3 scores. Trudell and Zizekowicz still your leaders at plus 150. Brummett, Prather, big Game 3 from Prather, 276. Gets that total up for the team to plus 138. Jasmine Coleman, Vernon Peterson, currently third at plus 123. Bond and Gomez in the fourth at plus 93. Amanda Green, Cal Sherman in fifth at plus 88. Right now, your team that is in 10th position, Shania O'Neill and Michael Holloman, they are sitting at a total of plus 48. So not even a 210 average for teammates through 3 games. Gets you into the top 10 on your squad on this 42-foot, 26 milliliter pattern. They gave the distance, they gave the volume. They did not give any pictures of the pattern to the players for the practice sessions, but they did reveal the length and volume. No graphs, no pictures, no sketches for anyone. Natalie Goodman right in front of our booth just carried a strike that her fiance EJ Tackett wishes he could carry like. As Natalie bowling off the left side just took out the 3-5, 6-9, 10 on a very light hit. Headpin came off the sideboard, did a lot of damage to that. We'll see Natalie Goodman and her partner Zach Tackett next game, as Natalie and Zach are currently sitting 20th on the squad at minus 22, but once again, they're only sitting 60 pins behind. You get a team with a solid game, and you can make a big move in the standings like we saw with Chris Prather and Sydney Brummett on Prather's big 278 game. And Goodman and Zach Tackett can do that right now, as Goodman's going to be 208 and clean in her fourth game. Zach Tackett has a chance to step up in the 10th frame and strike out for 248. So once again, only 60 pins separating 10th and 20th right now on the squad. And it is the top 40 teams overall that will advance into Cashier's Round on Sunday. Missy Park and Sean Rash currently sitting in 14th at a minus 3 total at this point, but they are working on a big game here in Game 4. As Parkin can max out for 259, and Rash, if he converts to spare, can max out for 244, and the cover for Rash. Parkin, we saw her strike a lot on this pair yesterday during the Beauties versus Beasts matchup, and that's now 4 in a row for Parkin. Team effort for Parkin and Rash to this point. Parkin +2, Rash +1 through their first 3 games. And they're looking to put a huge game 4 on the board. Rash, 1 title this year, shared it with Matt Ogle at the Roth-Holman doubles. And then the second place finish after his missed 10 pin to let Dick Allen steal the Lubbock Sports Open back in January. No, Sean Rash has been real busy last several weeks as Parkside Lanes in Aurora, Illinois, his home center. He's not the owner there, but he definitely does a lot in that center when he's not out on tour or out providing lessons and such worldwide, running clinics. And Rash doing a lot of preparation work at Parkside Lanes, getting ready for that FloBowling summer swing at the end of August. And appreciate all of Sean's hard work. And I want to thank Kurt Frieders, the proprietor at Parkside Lanes, for all of his help making things happen when we're in Aurora for all the PBA events he's hosted, past and soon to be present. 3 games remaining in this opening round of qualifying for A squad. Once again, B squad takes to the lanes at 3 p.m. Eastern time here from Copperfield Bowl in Houston, Texas. And the 2019 Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles.
Tournament bowlers, last call now for your second set of brackets, games 5, 6, 7. Last call. Bowlers still have a few spots left in the second set of brackets. Games 5, 6, and 7.
not throw the pink one.
Will you only have back though?
At all. Especially on the left. The pink one might wave it.
Otherwise, I have my set flag.
Well, I thought that would hook more, and it just like did nothing. See, I thought the pressure on the left lane. Yeah. So I
You guys ready? We're ready. You too.
Once again, if you've clicked on us here in the Flow Zone and we're expecting to see a bunch of old guys, you clicked on the wrong event. 2 events going concurrently right now on Flow Bowling. And, of course, if you miss one, you can catch the archives whenever you want at your convenience. They're always saved at flowbowling.com. As they're just getting done with the first game of competition in the other feed. That's the PBA-50 Spectrum Lanes Open. As 100 of the best senior bowlers in the world taking the lanes in the greater Grand Rapids area to battle for another PBA-50 Tour title. Can Walter Ray get back in the winner's circle? We got close in our last event in Anderson. Tuesday night, Ron Moore at 279. It took for Ron Moore to take down the title against Walter Ray. And, of course, we'll have our new champions decided here for the Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles on Sunday afternoon. They'll have the titleist decided in the Spectrum Lanes Open on Sunday night. So you'll be able to catch both of those final rounds live on Flow Bowling, and they will not be airing on top of each other. And if you miss anything, once again, always catch whatever you missed in the archives at flowbowling.com.
Yeah, plus 30. Okay.
Once again, the only place you can get standings online for this event, round by round, game by game, flowbowling.com in the results tab. They do have the scores up through 3 games. 4 game scores will be up in a few minutes. As we see Chris Prather get a strike, we'll get those names and scoreboards updated on that pair as quickly as possible. Taking another look here in the flow zone this game at Parkin and Rash. This time they're crossing with Blakely and Biagas. After the first 3 games, Blakely and Biagas were minus 132. Mentioned before that Parkin and Rash were plus 3 after 3, but there's still a lot more bowling to go and game 4 scores to update. So we talked a little earlier about the PWBA schedule. We touched just a little bit on the FloBowling PBA Summer Tour with that USBC Cup point standings. So right now, obviously, with only one event in, Buttroff leading those point standings. Stu Williams was second, EJ Tack at third, Anthony Lavery Spar fourth, Kyle Troop fifth when we were in Lubbock. This being the second of 9 events that make up the USBC Cup points list. Our next event after this on the Go Bowling PBA Tour, the PBA Harry O'Neill Chesapeake Open. Coverage of that event will begin here on FloBowling on August 10th. Championship decided on August 11th. And immediately up the road, down Interstate 95 to Wilmington, North Carolina, as the PBA Wilmington Open takes place August 13th and 14th. Back up I-95 and take the Bay Bridge, US 50. Work your way back towards Middletown, Delaware. And the PBA Gene Carter's Pro Shop Classic, August 17th and 18th. And then the final stop on the former Extra Frame Tour, coming up as you shoot down I-70 out of Baltimore. Get to I-75 and take a few rural roads. Get to Coldwater, Ohio. Our friends at Playmore Lanes in Coldwater, hosting the PBABowlerStore.com Classic presented by Moxie Extra Pair on August 22nd and 23rd. And no rest for these players, as soon as we're done in Coldwater, it's right to Aurora, Illinois. And the FloBowling PBA Summer Swing presented by the brands of Ebonite International. There's a big golf event. All the players, well, most of the players, not all, but definitely most of the players will take part of on Saturday, August 24th, along with Pro-Ams that evening. And I think that Pro-Am might actually be close to sold out. Check with Parkside Lanes about that Pro-Am if you're interested. 630-898-5678. Your number for Parkside Lanes in Aurora. Sunday, the big free youth clinic, and then competition begins on Monday, August 26th, with FloBowling PBA Wolf Open qualifying. We'll have that championship round on Tuesday, August 27th. right into Bear Open qualifying the following day on Wednesday, August 28th. We'll have our Bear Open champion on the 29th of August for that step ladder. And Friday, August 30th, Illinois Open round robin match play. Friday, August 30th, Saturday, August 31st, and our step ladder finals to determine our final Summer Tour champion coming up. On Saturday, August 31st. And once we know the full USBC Cup points list, after we complete the FloBowling Summer Swing, the top 5 on that prize list will split $40,000 in prize money, $20,000 of that going to the points leader for the USBC Cup. $10,000 for second, $5,000 for third, $3,000 for fourth, and $2,000 for fifth. The top 8 on that USBC Cup points list, they get a couple of bonuses for making that top 8. The first one, as we mentioned earlier this round, the FloBowling ATX Invite. That one-day bracket format event coming to you from Dart Bowl in Austin, Texas on Saturday, September 21st. And those same top 8 point earners in the USBC Cup are going to go to China in November, the PBA China Tiger Cup Invitational in Suzhou, China, in the Tiger Bowling Center. First time that the PBA Tour will have an official event in China. That coming up once again in November. Coverage dates of that event coming to you shortly. And that information will be posted on the homepage at flowbowling.com. Take a look here at a team that made that big move last game and in game 3 as well. With Sidney Brummett, Chris Prather. Brummett and Prather crossing this game with Shelly Schlegel and Chris Schrammick. And Schlegel and Schrammick are bringing up the end of this 40-team field qualifying here in A squad. So it's, again, this event benefits Strikeout Breast Cancer, 20th year, and over $1 million raised for that cause by Donna Connors and her fine crew here in Houston. And I love this quote by Donna about what this event truly is, and it's just wrapped up in one sentence. The best of bowling is in this building every year, and the more we give, the more we raise, the bigger effect we all have on the cause. And that is true because this tournament originally began 20 years ago. Many people know it as the Lucy Bono Memorial, but now it is evolved into the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles, but many people still affectionately call it the Lucy. And Brummett keeps the string going with the mixer and that. You see the little playful tease to Prather on his way up to the approach. And we just had Sean Rash put a strike on the board in the 7th frame for double for his team up on 13 and 14. Let's get back to Prather. And then we will give you a scoring update for 4 games. Once again, we're getting the scoring updates first here in the booth, and then they will get updated as quickly as possible at FloBowling.com in the results tab. And, well, since Prather's way, I think Chris is just waiting for us to say in the booth, Prather and Brummett, your leaders right now currently on this squad. Big game in Game 4 for Brummett and Prather. Brummett 247, Prather 269. They're now up to plus 254. Vernon Peterson and Jasmine Coleman in second at plus 172. Kyle Sherman, Amanda Green third at plus 156. Andrew Kane and Amanda Falk hold on to fourth at plus 139. And Nicole Trudell and Matt Ziekowitz, they held on that top spot for quite a while, but they fell back as Trudell only 182 in Game 4, Ziekowitz at 193 in Game 4. That drops into a plus 125 total in 5th. Right now, your team that's in 10th place on the squad is also being featured in the Flow Zone this game, as that would be Missy Parkin and Sean Rash, as they are currently sitting at plus 63 after getting 60 of that back last game. As Missy Parkin, you saw her 238 and Rash's 222, both in the Flow Zone coverage of Game 4. Highest 4-game total on the women's side right now is Tanya Lopez at 885. Lopez partnered with Matt Kabansky. They're currently in 8th overall at plus 92. Stephanie Schwartz having a good run as well this morning. Schwartz plus 77 for her first 4 games, but Schwartz running into a struggle after coming down to the low end of the center. Schwartz currently, she's going to be maxing out at 162 with striking out in the 10th frame, so the turn has bit Schwartz and will bring that plus total down quite a bit. Her partner Steve Lemke at minus 47 through 4. That left that team at plus 30, and they're going to be to the negative as a team total after this 5th game. On the men's side, I think Chris Prather, your leader, as Prather's at 10-20 for his first 4 games. 239, 234, 278, 269 for Prather. Next closest competition for medalist honors on this squad is Michael Holloman. Holloman sitting at plus 146 for his first 4 games. Problem is his partner, Shania O'Neill, is 93 to the minus, so Holloman and O'Neill just sitting at a total of plus 53 through their first 4 games. Another strike for Prather, keeping the hot hand. And Rash cannot get the 10 to go. Once again, pinfall carries through to all rounds of this event. The 40 advancers into Sunday morning's Cashers round, 9:30 a.m. Eastern for that start time. We'll have their pinfall carryover from qualifying, and after those 5 qualifying Cashers round games are complete, the top 8 players will carry over their pinfall into round-robin match play. Match play pins awarded for each individual win and team win during the match play round. And Rash, the errant 10-pin attempt, and he immediately goes to think that one over. Well, when you got a hot hand, you got a hot hand. And Prather
We're like both 50 under. Come on. Let's go.
Brady, where do you go next?
it made me laugh. It was like, normally everyone takes their bags with us, man. How heavy it is to let your bags down.
Oh my god.
I'm bowling. So I've got my go-to ball, my other go-to ball, and a spare ball.
And solid game there from Brummett. This should keep that twosome of Brummett and Prather in the lead after 5 games. Missy Parkin looking to convert the 10-pin in the 10th frame. She can finish at 205, probably 195 for that game. Rash still has a chance for game in the 220s.
Professional. How am I? We're both like 50 under. We're both like 50 under. We're both 50 under. No.
Osby Harris, two-pound chicken, please.
Once again, your 4-game update should be in the results tab at FloBowling.com. You can also follow your results for the event running concurrently in the greater Grand Rapids area. The PBA-50 Spectrum lanes open. Those results will be posted there as well. And the 4-game results are up. And Game 5 finishing up here for A Squad at Copperfield Bowl, and the striking against breast cancer mixed doubles A Squad. Once again, B Squad be coming up to the lanes at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And a spare by the team that should still stay in the lead, Prather and Brummett, after this 5th game. Here we see Jason Sterner coming into the picture with his partner, Bridget Poplar. They took this event down in 2017. Last-minute partnership after Sterner had a partner that had to withdraw because of injuries. And if you're looking to help strike out breast cancer, you can do that this week. A couple of ways you can do that. If you go to the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles Tournament page on Facebook, you'll see there was a post on July 11th about the Pennies for Pins donation program. Choose your favorite bowler on the roster and donate as little as a penny a pin for their 7-game qualifying score. You could do it for an individual, a doubles team if you're feeling generous. You could do it for a couple of doubles teams as well. Otherwise, you could also make a flat donation in an amount of your choosing. Go to strikingagainstbreastcancer.org, and there is an option for Give Now. Look at that tab near the top of your screen. And you too can donate through PayPal and help with the fundraising efforts of Striking Against Breast Cancer and all the work that Donna Connors and all of her fine staff do with this event. So many sponsor banners throughout this bowling center. Just some of them I can see near the Flow Zone booth. Include Leroy Leeds MD, High Five Gear, Photronics, Carol Storm and Norman's Pro Shop, Hector Pagan, the Medbury family, Frontier Title, 3G Shoes, all kinds of individuals and companies supporting this wonderful event in its 20th anniversary edition. So as we are halfway through Game 6 here on A Squad. First 40 teams of the 160 entered in this event. Taking to the lanes here on A Squad. Another 40 teams set to come up on B Squad. 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 2 p.m. here in Houston. Your start time for that round. During the break, get caught up on the latest information from this Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles on FloBowling.com. Also, you continue to catch the qualifying for the PBA 50 Spectrum Lanes Open, as that will be going through our break here in Houston between squads. As they are in the middle of an 8-game qualifying block in the greater Grand Rapids area. Once again, don't forget, if you can't make it down here in person in Houston to Copperfield Bowl and want to support the cause for this great event, you can make a donation at strikingagainstbreastcancer.org or go to the Facebook page for the Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles Tournament on Facebook. Go down to that July 11th post and click on the link for the Pennies for Pins and sponsor your favorite player or players in this wonderful event. Perez and Chatister, one pairing on this set of lanes, the other being Stephanie Schwartz, Steve Lemke. Lemke, assistant coach with his wife Amber at Stephen F. Austin University, where that program took home its second NCAA bowling title for the women back in April. Stephanie Schwartz, a former member of that Stephen F. Austin team. And Schwartz took down the USBC Intercollegiate Singles title during her senior year at Stephen F. Austin. So just had a chance to walk down the concourse, talk to a couple of the ball reps that are here from the various companies. They're definitely busy right now at this point in time because, well, it's a mixed doubles event, and the stylings of the men and women here very different when you get to the PBA level of competition. Well, the guys like to get sideways on the lane. They like to get the angles going, especially in the front part of the lane from left to right, and that can put a lot of these women in jail playing the lanes because most of them, if they get into 20 or 25, they just can't get that ball to finish strong enough in the back end to kick the corners out. The other option, if women try to go straighter and stay on the outside from where the guys have broken the pattern down in the front part of the lane, problem is there's just no type of area to find hold or get some recovery if you miss right. I mean, we've seen several 3 counts off the right by both male and female players this morning. And so right now, by the time it gets into game 6, 7 of the block, it's just survival of the fittest. And right now, as well as Chris Prather and Sydney Brumman are bowling, it's going to be the number to shoot for definitely for the remaining 3 squads when they take to the lanes. But to try to grind out and get in that top 40 overall, it's just going to take a lot of patience and quality spare shooting when these players get into games 6 and 7. If you walk out here as a team with 430 or 440 games 6 and 7, it's going to be really a heck of an achievement as this 42-foot pattern gets broken down by all the varied styles. All right, here we go. A squad after 5 games. The lead is extended for Brummett and Prather. 233 game 5 for Brummett. 216 game 5 for Prather. Gets their total out to plus 303. Amanda Green and Kyle Sherman in second at plus 220. Jasmine Coleman, Vernon Peterson in third, plus 174. Poplar and Sterner, who we've been seeing in flow zone coverage this game, they are in fourth. Poplar 229 in game 5. Sterner 235 in game 5. Gets them up to plus 165. Trudell and Zekowitz continue to stay in fifth at plus 145. Padilla, Archer, Falk and Kane, Parkin and Rash, Payek and Klenaz, Bond and Gomez round out your top 10. Bond and Gomez sitting at plus 65. Just 15 of our 40 teams here on A Squad to the positive after 5 games of competition. Full results coming up shortly for you on the results tab at FloBowling.com. This has been our first peek at Trudell and Zekowitz in the flow zone today. Trudell has been a member of the PWBA since 2016. Career highlight to this point, a 5th place finish in the 2017 U.S. Women's Open. And Trudell bowled during her collegiate career for Sacred Heart University. With a major in computer science and information technology. One single game remaining here in A squad qualifying. Copperfield Bowl, Houston, Texas is your site for the 2019 Storm PBA-PWBA striking against breast cancer mixed doubles. And we'll have some new faces in the flow zone for you momentarily.
I don't like it.
Take it back. Take it back.
Alright, you got the right lane. Now let's get this left lane. Now let's hope my ball doesn't hook dead at my toe.
Well, we've got 3 teams that are either in or flirting with the top 10 all morning long here in the Flow Zone. This final game of A squad qualifying with Green and Sherman. They were in second after the first 5 games. Poplar and Sterner fourth after 5 games. And Bond and Gomez, who are on 11 and 12, they're sitting in 10th after 5 games. They'll have that 6-game scoring total out as quickly as they can from the tournament office. It's been a while since we've seen Gomez in the winner's circle on the Go Bowling PBA Tour. Last time we saw him was at an extra frame event in Pensacola, Florida, where he took out Tom Doherty in the championship match back in 2015. Kayla Crawford bowling with Brent Boho. Boho, the unique two-handed stylings of that young player. Known Brent since he was a high school player in Wisconsin. Brent's got the back end together. He's going to give the PBA Tour trial in 2020. Crawford, player at St. Ambrose University, same university that Brent Boho graduated from this past May. And Crawford graduated this year as well. So we may be seeing Kaylee Crawford trying some PWBA events in her near future. And Boho comes high, 3-6, 7-10 for Boho. At the same time that the FloBowling Summer Swing will be rolling in Aurora, Illinois, the World Bowling Women's World Championships will be taking place in Las Vegas at the South Point Bowling Plaza. And Team USA has been announced by the United States Bowling Congress for the women in that event. Shannon O'Keefe, Danielle McEwen, Stephanie Johnson, Liz Culkin, Missy Parkin, and Jordan Richard will be the sixth-some bowling at the World Championships representing the United States. So a very solid core to the team with past members O'Keefe, McEwen, and Johnson. Missy Parkin also is represented at the World Championships in the past. And Liz Culkin and Jordan Richard adding not just youth, but experienced youth to those teams, especially because Culkin and Richard have been at the World Youth Championships as prior members of Team USA. And one would think Team USA would be the favorite in the women's 5-player team event. U.S. women back at the 2017 edition of the Women's World Championships took down the trios gold, and Danielle McEwen took down the individual all events gold medal in that event. And there were also a couple of bronze medals back in 2017 in the doubles event for Kelly Hewick and Danielle McEwen, and Shannon O'Keefe and Josie Barnes. And everyone here at the bowling center focused on Josie Barnes. Josie not here this week, was scheduled to bowl with Chris Barnes, but a tragic accident. Josie's mother passed away in a car accident recently, and there was a moment of silence at the beginning of this event this morning. And so Josie, not sure if you're watching today, but there's a lot of gentlemen and ladies here thinking about you at this time here at the Lucy. Brent Boho, former member of Junior Team USA. Boho was a member in 2018. Earned his way on through the 2018 Team USA bowling trials in Las Vegas. And he was one of the top 4 youth competitors in that event. And that same year, as part of the team trials, the U.S. Amateur Championship, Boho the 3rd seed in that event, and he lost that opening match to Cortez Schenk to remain in 3rd place. And so Crawford and Boho on that team, both former members of Junior Team USA. So as the players complete their final game of qualifying here on A Squad, we will let you enjoy the sights along with the ambient sounds here inside of Copperfield Bowl. And the lanes will be reconditioned with the tournament pattern during the break, and B Squad will take to the lanes at 3 p.m. Eastern Time here in Houston. Don't forget, you too can help the cause. Donate to Striking Against Breast Cancer through the Give Now link at strikingagainstbreastcancer.org. And support your favorite player throughout this event. Click on that Pennies for Pins link on the Striking Against Breast Cancer Facebook page. I'm Phil Bryla. Parents, remember, $2 Phil says, take the kids bowling because you know they're going to have fun for life, and we will see you back here at 3 p.m. Eastern Time for B Squad qualifying.
Sounds like me. 7, 8, 10 on the line. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for text. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's the only reason I can walk. Right out 190. John's my brother. John's my brother. John's my brother.
That's what I thought I heard there when I was watching the telecast. I didn't realize. I know John was holding it.
I thought you called him John.
Somebody laughed. So John is in the ball.
I know Josh knows me.
Yeah, it was a little while ago. John. But yeah, I was told to leave there with Brandon. Here's the other one. I tried to have like, I don't know where it's going. There's the other one. I might have been at the bowl, but I don't know.
Alright, I'll take that. Straight up. You're not supporting Chase. Aaron's my cousin. Jeff is my uncle. Let me know.
Yeah, I've been a while. Seen that.
Yeah, they don't bowl a lot.